good news. Bad news is that I apparently didn't some of this out of order. And I called
piece of cheese.
You better be careful.
I can see that.
Okay.
Get those two.
I knew what it was.
Alright, welcome to another Tuesday night at Chef Andre's restaurant. We're going to do number 6 as our platter this time around, and let's sure hope it's a good one. Let's start with 22. Oh, there goes that Philly cheesesteak. Number 10, the chicken feet. 20, spicy meatballs. 25, the happy bunny cake. Number 3, and 19 has the fish. Okay, our first offer is bubble tea worth $16,000. I say no. All right, 18 has the daikon. Number 8, zucchini salad. Now it's time for a lucky platter bonus. Let's do number 3. The second offer will be multiplied by 5. All right, 15 is the eyeless fish, and 26 has that strawberry cake. And number 5 has the dead chicken. Okay, the next offer is golden peaches. Those are delicious. But we're not ending it this early. 16, the hot dog vomit bun. 14, salty oysters. And 23, the eggs and toast. And then number 2, there goes the juicy peaches. Oh. Okay. Next offer. Delicious caponata worth $99,000. I say no. Let's do 12. A roast lamb. 21. Fried rice. And the tomato pizza. The next offer is delicious caponata yet again. I say no. Let's do number 4. The mushrooms. Number 7. The cinnamon bun. Okay. The next offer is honey semifreddo worth $120,000. I say no. All right, 24. The crusty apple dessert. We're down to just $5,000 being our top amount. Free smackies, yay! But no, thank you. Number 9. That's the banana surprise. And yeah, pretty much the free smackies will be the offer for the remainder of the game now. So 17 is the wing stew. I don't even think it's going to be free smackies now. Oh, it still is. But now it's worth just $30. And number 1 has the red onions. Oh boy, I don't even know if I have the cigars in my tray. I really don't want to see them. Because usually on our Deal or No Deal show with Brandon, every time he wins the penny, I show the whole world the pesky penny that I win or he wins. Well, in both cases. All right, we'll say no to that. Let's see what we got. Oh, thank goodness. We got the intestines. But not sure how delicious those are going to be. So, we'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow's meal will be better. So, until then, we will see you next time. Welcome to Tuesday, and welcome to a new month here on the Tower Cat Show. We won a little over $1 million yesterday, and hoping we can win more today. Let's kick things off with number 1, since it's a new month. On the right side, we're at $60. Okay, up we go now to number 18. And what is on the left? 500 bucks, otherwise, up to number 21. And what's on the left? $1 million, otherwise $8. We're going to go to number 12. What's on the left? There goes floor number 2, which already the loose 25 is out of play. That's good. And $250,000 on the other side. All right, 16. What do we see on the left? 250 otherwise. Added 75%. Down we go to number 9, and we're gonna see what's on the left side. Nothing there. Otherwise, just $1. Going up to 20. And on the left, 125,000. Otherwise, half. So I believe that's all the big amounts there are. Yep, that's all of them. Let's say 14 is 66,000, otherwise there was the outer one. That would have done me good. We're going to go to number 8. Let's see what's on the left. And we lose it all. Otherwise, nothing. We had $1 million, and now we have nothing. What a heartbreak. But we're going to build the bank right back up. The loose 75 is gone. Well, that would be a good time to get it over with. You have no money. We got a lot of building up to do here. There's the random 3. There's 2,000. Now let's go up to 19. What's on the left? 33,000, otherwise $125. We're going to go down now to number 4. And look at the right side. 16,000, otherwise $4,000. Let's go now to number 7. And see what's on the left. Lose half, otherwise we would have doubled. We're going to do number 11. On the right. Nothing. Nothing. Well, nothing would have happened. Alright, 5 floors to go. Left side 17. Add 25. There's the random 2. Let's go to number 3. And look at the right. 8,000. And let's do the left side, number 10. There's add half of the last number 6 on the left. Add a 0. Alright, either random 4 or 680,610. And let's say 15, it will be 680,810 we walked away with today. So essentially, that's half of what we just had before number 8 gave us that lose everything. Let's show the random 4 on the other side. That would have done me even better. That would have potentially got me back to $1 million, but oh well. Well, we'll see what tomorrow holds, but until then, have a good day. Alrighty. Welcome to October. The fall season has just started. We start off with a 3. Next roll coming right up, and it is a 10. We will take off the 4 and the 6. There they both go. Here comes the next roll. And we find a 10. We will take off the 7 and 3 since that's the only way it comes off the board. And already an 8, 5, and a 9 naturally are the only 3 numbers left. And there's an 11, but we've been saved by the insurance marker, but not this time around. Sadly. All right, well, let's play game number 2. Okay, first roll of this game. And we start with the snake eyes. Snake eyes number 2. Okay, next roll coming up is an 8. And we will do the 8. All right, next roll is a 2, but it's a double. We've been saved. Next is a 5. And we will do the 5 on its own. Okay, next one is a 9. And we will do that on its own. So technically all rolls are still good here. And we have a 5. We'll take those 2 off. And boy, now it's been cut in half. There's a 6. All right, let's see a 10 for 10,000 bucks. And there's a 4, but we had the insurance markers. I'll have to give it back. Let's see the 10. There's a 6. What a shame. That's the closest we could get to marking off the 7. Well, that's unfortunate. But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll try again. But until then, thank you for watching, and we will see you next time. Okay, hi folks. Still in the middle of 25 words or less here. As it wasn't on that other thing this afternoon, but I'm making it up now at least. Let's go through the word quickly here before the words come back. Or before the next part of the first round. Yeah, I think that's all I can do for right now. So let's go finish up the first round, and then I'll be back in a moment. Well, that's the end of the first round, and right as I come back, we get our what we call daily dose of red bird. Too much of that. Anyway, the word today was modem. It's modem. All right. So we'll wait about a few minutes, and then 25 words or less. We'll be right back. So, no, I'm not going to try that. See today's picks. I see that's a new feature. All right. So as we get started with our Roblox show here today, um, there was actually something I did not have time to mention with what happened yesterday. Actually, let me first flip our weather scan, folks, because that is something I keep forgetting to do. There we go. Okay, now, yesterday I never got a chance to say anything about what happened in the news. Yesterday, I heard that hundreds of thousands of Verizon customers were without cell service yesterday morning. From what I've seen, my phone was connecting to the Wi-Fi network a majority of the time, so I couldn't tell if it went into SOS. So I couldn't even tell from the screen recording if it went to SOS mode or not. But at least it was still receiving service in some sort of way, as it was connecting up to the wireless network. So, but furthermore, my phone did have cell service the whole time. So I think we were one of the unaffected people of the Verizon outage. Plus something else I found out. I actually found out about it this morning, and I will explain here in just a moment. Let me find a good place. I see we have a new game. I see we have a bingo. We have the Bingo Blitz tournament, which looks to be new. We're gonna play this a little later, but right now let's return to 25 words or less. So essentially, just like that solo bingo game, except you only got a limited time. So maybe we'll play that a little later. I see this game just got updated. So let's go ahead and start things off here. Before 25 words comes back, let's spin all three of these wheels. Let's just watch them all spin. All right. Once again, 25 words is on break. All right. Now, this morning, we're not going to play Micro Square because that's going to take a long time to do. I see we have another new game here. Looks like a rebrand. Oh, had they had this game before? Yeah, they might have done some. They might have done some switching around again. Doesn't look like much has changed. Yeah, because I don't see that Neptune game anywhere. Maybe that might have moved to the next area or something. But in any case, um, but in any case, this morning I found out that I actually found out this morning that NBC Sports Chicago, which was the former home of Chicago White Sox baseball, Chicago Blackhawks hockey, and Bulls basketball, um, see, had officially ceased for good after 2 decades in service. After 2 decades. Now, all three teams are actually moving to a new to the new Chicago Sports Network, which is actually launching tonight when the Blackhawks play their next preseason game. So that would be its debut broadcast. So what NBC Sports did to say goodbye was they basically showed off. They just basically gave credits to all the people who had worked throughout its 20-year history. When it was Comcast Sportsnet, oh, I miss that name. I miss that name so much. Before it became NBC Sports Chicago, and now it lives up in sports telecast heaven, I guess I could say. They did a special final goodbye, showing off some of the best moments from over the years, along with all of the people who had made the network what it was. But I'll keep talking about it in a moment. FQLN. Nope, but I got it, thank goodness. Okay. Alright. So 25 words is on its last break. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play we're gonna go ahead and bring up a couple games. Oh no, it's in minigame mode. Anyway, let me continue with what I was talking about with the NBC Chicago cease. Yeah, I guess I could say. So, somebody actually did end up uploading the final sign off of the network. So basically, it shows the last 10 minutes of their farewell program. And then after that, it showed this nature commercial. And then afterward, that's when it started playing the loop thing that the station has ceased operations. And when I checked Comcast this morning to see how they handled it, I actually found out that they actually put on their own message, and it said effective September 30th at like 11:59 p.m. I think that's what it said. It said that NBC Sports Chicago would no longer be available, or this channel has ceased, operations. And then it said for more information, visit this website or scan the QR code. And did I just win the mega bonus? Wow. Okay. I guess we'll wait for that to count up. Let's go back to 25 words. Alright, now we wait for Pictionary in half an hour, and it looks like the rest of the game is ready. Alright. So yeah, I was talking about the card that Comcast was displaying to let customers know that the channel has ceased operations. I heard that Chicago Sports Network is supposed to debut. I heard it's actually getting an over-the-air signal as well on channel 62, channel 6, what was it, 62.2 and 69, 62.2 and 62.3. Oh, is it 69.2 and 69.3? I can't remember from the article I saw, but I heard it's actually being hosted by a station out of South Bend. I heard it's being hosted by an NBC affiliate out of South Bend, Indiana, which is not too far from Chicago. I mean, you all saw the distance, right, between Elkhart, Indiana, and our hometown. I mean, after the Elkhart video, which was made last month, or I should say a couple months ago. I should say a couple months ago now. So, yeah, that video was a lot of fun to make, I must say. I've wanted to check out the Railroad Museum, and I finally got that opportunity, and in a big way, too, so that was very exciting. I'm glad I brought that up when we were bringing up Michigan, so it could have ended a whole other way, but regardless of that, it was fun. But yeah, I'm going off course here, so... as of right now, Comcast has yet to strike a deal with the new network. So, for the time being, the former NBC Sports Chicago is going to remain on the guide, but with a channel not available message in every slot, and also that message that I saw will be displayed as well. Now, I'm not sure if Comcast put that up, but you know what? If I had been aware of the sign off, I could have gotten that sign off last night live. That would have been a video of its own. I mean, that could have been a video of its own. I was even thinking about doing the aftermath of the sign off too, but like I said, I did not see the sign off live, but I did see a replay recording of it, so I miss that network now. I mean, it's had countless memorable moments over the years. And it actually first came onto air the same year I was born, 2004, and 20 years later, it's going through another change. I think they're probably taking the same strategy as the Cubs did when they transferred over to Marquee a few years ago. Yeah, when they transferred over to Marquee Sports, when they created their own sports network, Marquee. Well, now that network's not going to see any new like live sports from the Cubs. So it'll just be Cubs programming. So really nothing exciting to see on there for a while. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what this new sports network has in. I'm looking forward to seeing what this new sports network has in store. But since the Sox already ended on NBC Sports at the end of the season on Sunday, for the season finale. So now we'll have to wait till next year before we start seeing the White Sox on that network. And the sad part too is that I'm gonna miss all those themes. All those themes that we used to hear on that network. I mean, the Blackhawks theme, the White Sox theme, oh my god. those were beautiful pieces. Those were beautiful music cues, I must say. But now they're pretty much going to be lost to time. But I'm sure somebody's already. I'm sure somebody in YouTube land must have already archived the theme, so we can just put it on and listen to it at any time if we'd like. But hey, and just relive childhood memories of what was. I mean, wow, 20 years for a local sports network? That's just amazing. I mean, considering that WGN used to do all those games. I mean, WGN and local NBC actually used to do all these games for many, many years up until they moved entirely to NBC Sports. But I mean, it's kind of sad that it's coming to that reality, but hey, I must say, but then again, I must say, and as I said already, I am looking forward to seeing what this new network has to bring. Hopefully it'll be a good I hope it's going to be a good network, but again, we'll have to see how its performance fares up. And that's where we'll see the Blackhawks on it later in the season. But it is only the preseason right now, and but I mean as I said already, the Blackhawks' next preseason game is tonight. Um, I believe this is preseason game number 4. So, so yeah, from what we heard. So, as far as I've heard right now, DirecTV struck a deal with the network, with the new Chicago Sports Network. I heard DirecTV was the first cable provider to strike a deal. So, we're just waiting for Comcast to do the same. So we're waiting for Comcast to do the same, and maybe they will have the rights to carry the network on their cable service. So let's see. We'll see if Comcast strikes the deal before the beginning of the season. As I'm not sure if my father's going to be into hockey, but yeah, I'm not sure if my father's going to be into hockey, but probably not. But hey, maybe. But hey, until Comcast strikes the deal, at least we have that. Um, fan-made online streaming service, a live TV service. It's fan-made too, and it's using the New York channels, just like ABC, just like Southwest's app, and also just like Southwest's app and other things too. But hey, and as I said, I'm looking forward to seeing what this new network will have in store. But anyway, so that was one thing. So now in other news, as of right now, there is still a lot of Western North Carolina that is without power, and unfortunately, the head of MVG, Mr. Brandon Scruggs, still is without internet connectivity. So he is still without internet service. He made a post when I last checked. I think it was 6 hours ago, but I'm gonna look. But I'm gonna look again and see if the time has been updated. But I'm gonna look again and see if anything has changed. Because from what I last heard, it was off. All right. Yeah, can't really mark anything down. let me go back on NVG's Mystery Monday from yesterday while we go up the escalator. So it was almost 24 hours ago. Yep, here we go. And I go to his community tab. It was actually 13 hours. So it was actually 13 hours ago he made the announcement. So, all right. So, until his internet service is restored, unfortunately, we will not. There will not be an episode of um, the Barry and Enright Cup this week. Again, because of the devastating events of Helene. So, as a result, we will be doing our Roblox show in our usual format tonight. And this actually will be most likely the last night that we will be doing it in our normal nightly format for a while. So we'll still do our because we'll do our finale at 9, and then we'll do our finale at 9, and then we'll do then of course we'll do a brief intermission after that. Yeah, so then after that we do a brief intermission, and then we'll yep, and then after that brief intermission, well, what I mean by brief, I mean half an hour. So during that half hour intermission, what will happen is that during that half hour intermission, of course, we'll talk about things like tests being postponed, possibly postponed, and whatnot. Although I don't think really any will, because I think Helene is pretty much the last event that we'll be getting this year, unless something else ends up happening. But who knows? So it's going to be all tests for quite a while until another severe weather event happens, or if anything else happens. But again, only time will tell. But then starting next week, on next Tuesday show, I was also talking about last night. I was also yesterday before we started. I was talking about the changes in our schedule again. So now that 101 class has ended, actually it will be ending tomorrow, because tomorrow night will be the last day I will have to go into the college for classes for the first part of the semester, because then the second part will include that history course. So, so that's the plan. Well, that is. Well, I didn't even explain what our station's plans are. So, beginning next week, um, our schedule will be going back to the old way. So, the way that we normally do our stuff. So, of course, we'll be back to our Roblox show on Monday. No, we'll be back to our. Let me get this right here. So, we'll be back to our Minecraft show on Monday of next week. Backyard Baseball will also return to its normal Thursday time slot at 5 p.m. So, of course, we'll do that. But of course, everything else will remain the same. Tuesday will still be our Roblox show, and then Wednesday, of course, will still be the weeklies. However, Wednesday we will also be back to our usual format on Wednesday, as well. So, meaning, um, I think we're still planning at 3 p.m. to start doing Monopoly. So that way we can accommodate Pictionary and all that stuff. So, on Wednesday, what we're planning is, we're still planning on doing, um, we're still planning on doing all the Dino Bone shows, except for Pictionary, because we're gonna save that for 5 p.m. So we'll do 25 words or less and person, place, or thing, both during the mountain time zone. During the mountain time zone next week. Yeah, during the mountain time zone next week. And then on. So then, we'll still do Monopoly like we normally do at 3 and 4. And then we will do. Then Pictionary will be on at 5. So then, of course, we'll have our usual format um, by around 6. So then at 6 is when we'll. Well, 6 is then when. I'm still kind of debating as to whether we're going to do Family Feud or not. Okay, we don't have enough for Tringo, so might have to go grab another credit if we want to play that game. So yeah, next week our schedule will return to normal. Everything will be back at their normal slots. So everything will be back at their normal slots next week. And if anything else changes, of course we will keep you all updated if any scheduling change does occur. But furthermore, as I said, I'm looking forward to returning to Apt. But this actually doesn't culminate a little more with what I was talking about last night. So following the evening class last night, I ended up making up all of those Aubrey Scott games that mainly those were mainly specials for some random people. I don't know if it's people he knows or something else, but again, I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue as to that whatsoever. But then one more thing I would like to say as well. So, um, during that night, I was also looking up. What could possibly be my new replacement laptop, considering that my currently in service 7506 has been having processor problems from the ground up, and I'm angry at myself for not even sending it in for service when we were on the phone with Dell those um, months after I got it, when the display started going when the whole display started going nuts. So I thought it was after that it would be normal, but well, but at this point the system is just too unstable, and the system's just too unstable, and just leaving it on the charger the whole time for a hot minute, it it and what I mean by hot, I literally mean it. I absolutely mean it. It literally, it literally gets hot by my touch. And a lot of times, even though it's cool, even though even though it's already in a cool operating state in terms of temperature, even at that point, I mean, it had numerous clock watchdog timeout errors, and in few cases, machine check exception errors. Those were the two most common blue screen error codes it generated. However, the one that rarely ever showed up was WHEA uncorrectable, and that was the only time it ever appeared. That's why we discontinued streaming Plainfield TV away from home before I got that HP laptop. Before I acquired the HP laptop. So, and furthermore, considering that my nana was asking for a new machine, and now I'm asking for a new machine too, I think we could pretty much split the deal. I was thinking it over last night, and I thought, you know what, maybe we could send my Seri 506 in for service and see what Dell can do to fix it. Um, and then once I get it back, I would then hand it over to I would then hand it over to my Nana, and she would then finally have a computer where she could pay her bills and everything else like that. So I could finally hand her over computers that she actually can use. I could have taken one of those HP desktops, but even so, that wouldn't work well on that wouldn't even work well on Windows 10 by our standards. So, oh boy, I see we have a super balloon. Oh, this is a bonus I don't want to miss out on. So, so I was thinking about possibly a new machine. Now, I'm just looking at Dell's website, and then I was looking at Best Buy, seeing what possible options. One I found was a 16-inch, in particular the AMD model, because the Intel model is quite expensive. Wow. Jeez Louise. What is this? What? Oh, yeah. Why is this in Windows Pro? I don't want Windows Pro. But even if I put it on the home, but even if I put it on the home edition, it's still at $1,000. But the cost of that exceeds $1,000 if I decide to have Dell preload the Pro Edition. If I tell Dell to preload the Pro Edition of Windows, I'm going to get it for an extra charge. But then again, the Microsoft account isn't even going to properly register the Pro license. Because mainly all our systems are Windows Home. Because we mainly have the Home Edition on all of our machines. The only exceptions, however, are as I said, that Vostro and that ThinkPad that I have on that other one. Those are running the Pro editions of both Windows 11 and Windows 10, respectively. So I did look through ABT and I looked to see if there were any Dells that they were selling, and the only kind of laptop they were actually selling was They were only selling the Latitude line. They were only selling the Latitude line of machines. So I could give my 7506 to Nana, have that would be her new computer once we get the processor problem fixed. So I'm looking to get it by Christmas, and then by Christmas we could make the switch. So then by Christmas time we can make the switch. So on Christmas Day, I would unbox the new laptop, transfer all the data from the old one. Yeah, so then essentially I would transfer all the data over from the old one, and then then do a full clean factory reset from Dell. But then the question is, do I want to put it on Windows 10 or do I want to go ahead and upgrade it and just reinstall 11? But I was thinking at this point the better idea would be would be to just restore it with do what Dell recommends. Just download their factory copy of Windows 11, put it onto that machine, put it back onto that laptop, and be done with it. So that's the move I'm actually looking to take. Because I mean that was a very unstable machine. I mean that's a very unstable machine. I mean, I've been telling you that one time, in fact several times, it would crash even before I get a chance to log in. Even before I get a chance to sign into Windows. That is how absolutely unstable that thing is until we send it in for service. And for a computer like that, that doesn't meet my needs. So, am I going to spend $1,000 on an Intel model that can't even handle VLC? That can't even handle VLC graphical interfaces at all? Absolutely not. What the heck are those called again? Oh, visualizations. Okay, let me rephrase it. So, am I going to spend $1,000 on an Intel model laptop that can't handle VLC visualizations at all? Absolutely not. Not even with the Intel Ultra models. Absolutely not. So, what's my next thing? I mean with with the Ryzen 5 by default, it's only 700 bucks. But then if I switch it to Ryzen 7, I'm being charged another $100. So, do I want to go ahead and go for the Ryzen 7? So do I want to go with the latest generation Ryzen 7 on an Inspiron 6 on a new Inspiron laptop with a Copilot key? Probably. But at least now I'm but at least now I'm but at least now I'm ready for a Copilot key, considering now that Microsoft is letting you choose what you want the Copilot key to do once you press it. So, I could just press it to have it open up. I could have it open up Edge because that's, of course, the application I most typically use. So, I could have it, I could have it do that. So yeah, that's basically everything. But also let me but also there's more. I did take care of the two chapters today, the last two of the class, of that other class, I should say. Yeah, I took care of the other two chapters, and fail. I'm gonna do my IP radio station. There are a whole bunch of mandatory curfews going into effect. But then, of course, I can't forget about the flip sides on tonight. So, as I said yesterday, this is the last full week that we'll be having two flip sides each night. Oh, maybe they don't want to test because of the Hawaii Monthly. Okay. Like I said, yeah, I think them going on Tuesday, I think, was the last straw. So I think they're probably just going to count the monthly as their weekly for this week in this case. All right. All right, we're going to play one more ball. All right. And now it is time for Pictionary. All right. Now, Pictionary's on its first break. Let's go ahead and wrap up our credits here. All right. Now that all 4 Big Bass wheels are ready, let's spin them all. We're gonna spin them all. Spin them all as fast as you can. Spin them all around as fast as you can. Huh, we're only at an hour. But there actually was also something else I forgot to mention. I was looking at the schedule for tonight's marathon. Oh, this is going to be an exciting one. This is going to be a very exciting marathon because Can You Dig It and Construction Site are both going to be on tonight. And if I remember to do so, I'll have them both running while the marathon's going. And in an interesting scenario, none of the Verizons went last night from when I checked the footage. So I think something tells me we're gonna have a jam-packed Verizon Mania this evening. Of course, it'll start at 11, and then I'll be taking that up till 3:30, I believe. And then after VHO 4, then I'm just gonna leave. Then pretty much I'll just leave that other one running. Anyway, let's pause for a moment because Pictionary should be back. Yeah, that's really going to be about the only thing on tonight is that debate, which I won't be watching, of course. Because I'm not the kind of man that follows politics. I'm not that kind of man. Yeah, I think that's about as many of the big best wheels as we can spin right now. Yeah, someone else got it before I did. All right, now back to Pictionary. I just found that that same broadcast channel that um, got the sign off. He actually posted the relaunch video of Chicago Sports Network, which will be launching tonight. I guess I could call it the official replacement of NBC Sports Chicago. So now it won't be based off of a major network anymore, as now, as finally now every single Chicago sports team has their own network. Well, of course, Cubs has Marquee, which is not affiliated with NBC or WGN, and now the Sox have finally, and now the White Sox, Blackhawks. So now the White Sox, Blackhawks, and the Bulls have finally broken free from affiliation with any of the big national TV networks, and now they've moved to their own channel. So now Chicago Sports Network is now their own channel. So now it's CHSN. So it kind of brings back the CSN name a little bit, but not really. Well, it is the old name, but there's an H added now. That's the way it's actually pronounced. So I believe Pictionary's back. Yeah, or we'll be back on just a moment, but I also forgot to mention Jeopardy wasn't on here in Chicago this afternoon because they were airing the MLB wild card game. They were airing the MLB wild card game. So, so at that point, so at this point, we'll have to wait until we'll have to wait for a while before. I'll watch Jeopardy on WABC, which airs it at 6 usually, and we'll watch Wheel of Fortune on our normal ABC affiliate. All right. Now let the destruction fun begin. I'm trying to see if we can drop the bridge. Okay, I believe it's back now. Boy, that was really tough. So it's pretty much the first 19 minutes showing the launch card, well, showing the coming soon card of Chicago Sports Network. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that new network has to bring. Hopefully something good. There we go, we got that peer to drop. Let's try and drop the other one now. Oh, yep, there it goes. It's toppling too. And this thing is still in one piece, even after the pier was completely destroyed. Greetings from Chicago. Let's try to see if we can mangle the other side now. Let's try to see if we can mangle the other side. I believe Pictionary is back. Oh, yeah, and there was one more thing I also forgot to mention. I also forgot to mention about the Illinois Monthly Test, which I did get, which I got this morning. Of course, I got the Illinois Monthly Test this morning, and the new WZZR Auto, which I finally got for the first time. I noticed I had NBX's auto tests configured incorrectly, so I corrected that. As well. But let's see if we can separate the pier from the rest of the structure. Maybe we need to get up to the top. Yeah, maybe we need to get up to the top so we can do the separation. Oh, is that it? Yep, the pier has been separated. And there we go. And now it's falling down. Let's do the same thing with the other one now. We're trying different unique bridge demolition methods for this week. I'm gonna actually let this bomb finish the job. Hmm, that didn't work. I'm sure it will this time. Okay, something's up with this. It's still in one piece. Maybe we need to go a little closer. That might do it. Yep, there we go. There we go. And the bridge piece has been finally separated. Maybe we need to separate the pier a little more. Or just get rid of it. Because that wasn't the angle I wanted it to fall. But even after all that, the bridge is still in one piece. The bridge is still in one piece, even without those bottom support piers, which I'm honestly amazed. Let's try to see if we can rip off the individual pieces of the tower. Forget it. There we go. That got the whole tower to drop. That got the whole tower to what? Wow! Look at that. Now the cables are crisscrossed. Oh, this is pretty cool. Now the suspension cables are crisscrossed. Now they're pretty much crisscrossed. Maybe that's something we should have done first. Separate the cables from the tower. Oh, oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, I don't know how that happened. There we go. We got the cables to separate. Yeah, looks like that was it. That's all it took to get the cables separated from the towers. Oh god. Oh, wow. The tower came down all in one piece. All in one piece. And even without the towers, the bridge deck itself is still flawless. How is it still in one piece even after all of that? Unbelievable. There we go. Now the cables have been separated. I think the other cables have been separated too. Now, let's see if we can drop the entire deck. Let's see if we can drop the entire thing in one go. And how is this still and how is this piece still standing and how is it indestructible? Oh, there we go. There we go. We got the cable to separate. Now it's time to see if we can bring down the rest of the structure. This better bring down the whole thing. Oh, there we go. There we go. That dropped the whole thing. The whole entire thing. Well, that only dropped just that one section. But how is the other piece of the deck still standing? And did I even separate this piece? Oh, wow. I guess that actually worked. That actually brought both pieces down. Now it's time to see if we can mangle the rest of the structure. Curling the Bridge Award. Let's do a demolition style implosion. So we'll let the median be the separation point. Okay, I think we're in a good place. Then we're just gonna set up on down and move away and watch. How how on earth do we need to do it on that? Probably. Oh, there's a second piece. Alright, maybe this will work. I think. Oh, I was way off on that aim. I was way off on my aim. Okay, maybe we need to go onto the other side. Yeah, I think it's the deck on the other side, on the pedestrian side of the bridge, that's still keeping the span up. Let's try setting a bomb down here. Oh, oh no. I think I pushed it off. Well, it did some damage, but didn't do a lot. Alright. I guess I have no option. Let's just do it from... Let's just do it from here. There we go. And that's what got... And that's what got both spans to drop. So there we go. We got them both to drop. We've dropped them both. Now let's see if we can complete the separation on this side. And if the median should remain after this demolition, if the median should remain after this incredible implosion, we'll just bring it down manually. Alright, I think with the bridge now separated, I think it's time for the main event. Let's watch them all crumble. Now that is spectacular. Now both spans are sitting on their sides. Oh my god. And did I just see the cables from the other bridge? Oh my god. Are the cables literally still attached? Well, that's about to be no more. There we go. That eliminated the cable. Gotta make sure we stay in the Roblox window. Alright. Let's see what additional devastation we can cause. So we'll actually stay up here while we make up Jeopardy. Uh-oh. I see the one span shaking. And that's what brought that part down. That's what brought that span down. This is what's left of the devastation left behind from such an incredible bridge demolition. Let's try to blow up some more of the tower and go for a ride. And we're gonna go for a ride on the deck. Down. Try to make it possible by separating the tower from the rest of the bridge. Clear the intrusion. Alright, what's still... Oh, I see. We almost got a good ride. And now we're about to go for a ride. Down. Well, that was fun. That was fun. That was a fun ride. Okay. Now here's the deck that's still freestanding. Actually, I have a better idea. Since this deck is still being supported, how about we just how about we just how about we just compromise its support? And then we'll just place a bomb here and quickly onto the span. And we watch the bomb send the bridge down. But I don't think that did enough justice. That still did nothing? Oh, now it's causing it. Oh, we have to do it on the other side too. So let's set it down and run. And that also did nothing. Something must still be attached. Alright, this might do it. Really? All that and the bridge still won't fall? Or is this as far as it goes? Or is this as far as it'll let me go? I think it's as far as it'll let me go. Alright. Oh, I see the issue. It's this tower that's still there. So after removing what's left of the tower, now the span can freely fall. Oh, there we go. It mostly fell. There we go. Let's try and get what's left of the bridge to collapse. Alright. Alright. Let's see if this causes total collapse now. Still no. It's still up. The bridge is still standing. This is literally the only support left. Just ridiculous that the bridge is actually still standing after all of that. Oh, oh. Alright. This could do it. Oh, for goodness sake. Come on. What's it gonna take to bring this down? Oh, I see. Maybe we have to do it from the other side. What will that do now? No, the span still hasn't moved. I see what the issue is. Maybe we have to put a bomb there. And now the span has collapsed. Mostly. Oh, that might not. That might just be bad. Yeah, that didn't work. Well, that was mostly it. Mostly what I want. I got mostly what I wanted. However, the span is still standing. Try to see if we can do further separation. Alright. Let's just stand back and watch. As we nearly fell to our fate. And what I nearly just by a hair. Because we need to separate this side, and we'll just separate the other side with a bomb. There we go. Now I got the result I wanted. I got what I wanted. I wanted to see the whole thing fall. And the other side is still standing, once again, by a thread. Our goal now is to try and bring down the rest of it. And since we're getting pretty close to separation, I thought I'd let this bomb go ahead and finish the job. That didn't do anything. Let's try again. Oh, it's moving in the wrong direction. Well, there we go. At least it caused the spans to fall. There we go. There we go. That's what we call a total collapse. Let's try to do some more separation. There we go. That was enough to bring down this part of the structure. But before we send that part down, let's first clear what's left of the tower. Or pier, or whatever. Alright. And I think there are two choke points where we need to address. That's one. And that's one. Now for the other. Let's try this again. The bridge is still tipping on its side. How? Oh god. Oh god. Alright, let's just do this. There we go. Now we're free. Mostly. We're mostly free. There. Oh wow. We got the whole deck to fit. Let's try to separate more of it. How's that lamppost still standing even after I just removed the median? It's not really gonna work, but who cares? Let's try it. You know what? That just got me another great idea. Let's try and demolish the pedestrian bridges and cut the cables. So let's go over to the side and regenerate the bridge. Give that a moment. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. So now with the bridge regenerated, let's try and separate the cables. Guess it initially won't work, but when we go to one of the towers, was that it? Huh, I guess that was it. That was all that needed to be done. And now one pair of cables have been separated. Alright, that pair's been separated. And there goes the other one. So there we go. Two cables have now been completely separated from the tower. Now with the cables separated, Alright, here's the episode of Jeopardy we didn't get to see. All right, we're halfway done with Jeopardy. Just had the sort of appetizer, I guess I could say. The main course is just getting ready. And there we go. We just dropped the entire pedestrian bridge. Look at that. We just dropped the entire pedestrian structure into the water. Now let's mangle these towers. First, let's separate the poles by bringing these large giant things down. And there we go. Those parts have been separated. Now, to ensure the tower falls the correct way, this is the inside of it. Let's make sure that the tower falls in the correct way. Let's make sure it falls down the right way. We need to remove the pier to help out. We will do just that. Okay. Well, close enough. There that piece goes. There it goes. Right over the side. All right, Jeopardy's on its last break, and this bridge is gone. There we go. That was all it took to bring it down. Oh my god. Look at that. The structure is now absolutely mangled. The structure is mangled beyond recognition now. Oh, look at this. Here we go again with the Lycoming spam. Why am I even still accepting it when I initially said I wouldn't anymore? Ooh, almost there. Booyah! Gone. Brought it down. But look, there's still this one section left standing. Let's try and bring it down now, too. Well, there goes what's left of the tower. Oh, was that it? Oh, that only brought that one part down, but that didn't bring down the rest of the bridge. We'll be back for Final Jeopardy right after this. And oh, there we go. Ooh, the span is almost down. Let's just do this. Will this do it? That brought the pier down. Oh, it must be what's on the other side that's keeping it up. Even without the structural support. Insane. Okay, but that's enough. Now, I just heard that dinner's ready. Let me find Real Fan Heaven. Was it rebranded? Huh. Okay, looks like the game was just rebranded. Okay. So, looks like he must have rebranded the game. So, yep, it's the same game. Same place we were at last week. Let me just get you all situated here. Alright. Try to see if I can zoom in. There we go. Alright. Let you all enjoy the trains, and we'll be back after dinner. of stuff about what's going on in the news. Right. There we go. We open up the config file for tomorrow. Just get it all in place. These Verizons. I'll just add on to it. No 6, no 7. But we do need the rest. Oh, and this is enough. Alright. Now it's time for the mystery round. Okay, so now let's see if we ride the other. Let's take the other side of the freeway and see where that leads. They didn't put any palm trees down. They didn't put any palm trees down. That's disappointing. That is very disappointing. Even more of a disappointment. Alright.
Right, puzzle.
Well, looks like on Oxford. Let's teleport. Anyway, so this week it's the big money. This week it's the BetMGM Big Money Tournament on Wheel of Fortune. So the top three winners this week will return on Friday to compete for, I believe, a cash bonus of sorts. But the jackpot that they're also playing for is for the viewers at home. What I've also noticed is all this week they've just been giving out trips to Vegas in the prize puzzle. And in addition to that, they also temporarily brought back the free spin. My God, that bonus booster has not been on the show in forever. Oh my God, when was the last time that was used? 2007? Holy crap, it's been that long? Oh my God, I miss the free. I haven't even seen these shows with the free spin, but nobody's picked it up yet. But we'll see. Okay, time for the triple toss up. Okay, on break again. To tunnel. We're going to meet that train here in Mage Beach very shortly. So we're going to be meeting the train in Mage Beach very shortly here. So now, considering tonight's marathon, I've actually already chosen the episode for our marathon tonight. The Taco Bell Express has spawned. No. They call it the Taco Bell Express because it's a train of tacos. And the bell is just the Taco Bell bong. The bell you hear on those Taco Bell commercials, I guess you could say. Yeah, that's probably what we come to expect. All right. So I've got all the stations for tonight ready to go here. Why is BMX still here? Didn't they go earlier today? Huh. So it was that. Okay. All right. Let's finish up Wheel of Fortune. Alright, flip side is on its first break. And of course, there will be some more flip side in just a little bit here. Now, I don't want to play Super Golf because we're in the middle of flip side, so why don't we play this one here? Zooms down a little bit. Now, what road have we not driven yet? I-26. That's certainly one we haven't done. Actually, I got a better idea. We haven't finished I-95 yet. So we never did New York City. Let's do that. I think this is the part we struggled with when we were last here. Oh yeah, we were not too far. We were not too far off the last time we were here. Because that was the hole we got ourselves dug into when we ended last week in New York City. So let's finish I-95 and then we'll do I-26. How about that? So here we go. We're heading through New York. Allentown. Northbound I-95 to New Haven, Connecticut. And by the way, I'm going to turn the traffic jam off. Now we go through all these bridges in New York. Alright, we're going to get off here for right now because Flipside's about to come back. Alright, back to the program. All right. Flip side, we'll be back in about 3 minutes for the fast flips speed up round. Until then, let's return to I-95. And we seem to be in Connecticut already. I I-91. Rhode Island. Welcome to Massachusetts. Alright, we're going to pull off here. So this next part's going to be difficult. Alright, time for the fast flips round. Alright. It's going to be back in a bit, so... Oh. Oh no. Ooh. Wait a moment, it turned over for me. Nice. Alright, let's try again. Now we gotta go slow. Gotta go slow. There's no barriers here. Now that we're up the ramp, now we still gotta go slow as we carefully make our way down. Yeah, I guess when we want to put it in drive mode, that's when it automatically flips over. Alright, let's pull over here and return. All right, let's proceed. So we're gonna wait another 3 minutes for Flipside to return, so then we can play that bonus game. So here we go. I-95 through Massachusetts. Next stop will be New Hampshire. Or not. Continue on I-95. Uh-oh. Here we go. Made it up the incline. Down we go again. Welcome to New Hampshire. And there's the Welcome Center. There's another arch bridge welcoming us to Maine. We're almost at the end. Climbing up the hill. And soon we will reach Canadian Customs. Maybe we should have pulled off at that exit. All right, we'll pull off at this one here. We're gonna go ahead and pull off at this exit. All right, let's return to Flipside, and then we'll get back on I-95. And Amtrak just showed up right as I came. 10 and 180 are the numbers tonight. All right. Let's keep going on 95. We are almost at the end. And there's customs. I-95 ends. Welcome to New Brunswick, Canada. All right, that was good. Let's find another game to play. How about that Showcase Shack while we continue with Flipside? What should we send out? Let's do the nuclear power plant. Ready? And go. Ooh, it's the FRA railroad car at the back. Wow. Oh my God. Let's hear the chaos from the outside.
important message. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch, which is now in effect. A severe thunderstorm watch means that there is a risk for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watched area. A severe thunderstorm warning is issued if winds are greater than 58 miles per hour, 1 inch hail, or a tornado is spotted. If a severe thunderstorm warning is issued, take necessary precautions. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm watch is now in effect for the local area.
Watches out on this thing? My God. Okay. All right. Ready to go for a ride in Northeast Illinois? I am. I'm ready. Let's start in Lockport. All right, here we go. Let's hang out right here as we wait for Hawaii Public. We're gonna keep seeing if they test or not. Meantime, let's go wrap up flip side. All right. Okay, you goes. However, it went way past the expiration. Oh, so they're simulcasting the debate, huh? Yep, they didn't even try. All right. That is it for our primetime schedule. All right. So now then, we are almost done here tonight. So, well, for our Roblox show, that is. We're going to go ahead and get back on the road. And this time we're going to drive how it's supposed to be done. The way it's supposed to be. After this, it should be a smooth ride. After this, it should be a smooth ride into, well, wherever we're going, so. Waiting for the light to change. Okay, here we go. All right, 355 is just up ahead. All right, next up will be 355. JS Pass. Nice take on iPass there. And we got deducted the proper fare. All right, we're heading west on I-80. I feel like I'm the only one on the road now. So here we go through downtown Joliet. VSF Chillicothe and Yusuf Joliet subdivisions. Here we go across the Des Plaines River. We're going west on I-80. Now here's where I-80 goes down to 2 lanes. All right, heading on to I-55. Did he get the proper licensing rights from Nissan to use their logo in this game? Oh my god, there's even more. I'll do this to at least try to maintain 60 miles an hour. All right, one more time. All right, that's enough. All right. All right. What we're going to do right now is we're going to pause here for just a moment. So we have some stuff to catch up on. So we got that. Looks like it must all be on John. Nice. Okay. So this is the only one we need to do on this log. So let's do these quickly here before we go any further. All right. Now, as I was thinking about the Barry and Enright, I was thinking that Jason Myers, the guy that ran, I don't know if these other guys are members of MVG. Well, of MVG's channel. I don't know if they have the abilities to do live streams. You know, even though Brandon Scruggs can't do them. Or maybe Brandon Scruggs just starts the stream and then watches over everything and controls it. You know, controls all the cues and everything like that. Maybe that's. It's most likely Brandon Scruggs himself that does all the work in terms of these MVG Productions live streams. Each and every night. In fact, earlier today, I should say, maybe earlier today, I don't know. I think it was earlier today, but I'll tell you more about it. You know, I'll tell you more about it a little later on during the show. I'll tell you a little more when we get to the intermission. But yeah, I'll tell you all a little more later on when we get to the intermission. But what we can do in the meantime is get the disc ready. And we are going to accept Lycoming this time. If Lycoming shows up again for a second time in the same week, that will be fine. Y Public will be the same story. They have not tested at all today. Okay, now we just need ULF. We're going to see where the heck the other flood warning is coming from. See where it did show up. Came up from here. So good thing I had YTT in here. Alright. So we know WUUU does in fact stream alerts. However, though, it won't pick it up because it says that the alert has expired. So I'll go over to the test monitor and make that adjustment now. Let me locate WUUU in the list. Now, as I said, there are actually several stations on this list that I would like to see if they either stream alerts or do weeklies on. I don't know why KIOS is still here, because we've confirmed already. Did I carry it over? No, I did not. Okay, let's carry that over now. I know DBN does a test, but when is the question? Reno Beach, Saluda, that's it. Wow, nothing else much to catch up on there. Now, what about in Comcast land? Anything there? Nope, that's it. That was the only one. 4:06 p.m. and that's it. All right, we're caught up on everything. We are going to pick our next game to play. And folks, I think it's time we roll Fandical. Why not? I mean, I would like to try it tonight. However, that's not going to happen. So let me get across here. And considering the episode I wanted to do tonight, I've actually changed my mind. Yeah, considering the episode I want to do tonight for the finale, I've changed my mind. Considering that we were supposed to have episode 2, considering that we were supposed to get episode 2 of Barry and Enright Cup on NVG. And that NVG still can't make any new stuff right now. No, it's because he can't, and also because he can't make any stuff right now because the internet service is still offline in the Western Carolinas. And also considering that this is possibly going to be the last night for a while that we will be doing the original format, doing the initial format of our Roblox program, I thought, how about instead of construction site, because Una is definitely my favorite part of both episodes airing tonight in the 11 o'clock hour of that Bubble Guppies Overnight Marathon, as I like to call it. I thought, how about we pay tribute to the very first episode that we've done when we started going through the Bubble Guppies DVDs in order earlier in the year. Just going to share some shots from the terminal that their time is off, so it doesn't relay alerts that that are either ahead. So it doesn't relay alerts that are set to start ahead or behind. I will show the terminal, which is something we haven't done before on a compilation like this. Now, while we're at it, I can also go ahead and take this opportunity as I get you all situated here. Turn this up. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for the trains tonight. So I checked WETA Classical, and of course they're still asking for funding. Of course they are. And guess who else is still asking for funding? If I flip it, not just WETA Classical that's asking for funding, K-Love is still asking for funding. They should do like they did earlier on. They should take some time out of their funding tonight to test, to do their weekly. It'll take 2 seconds. It's that simple. But guess who else has still not taken 2 seconds yet? Air One. You know what? I think we need to do something about it. So, in addition to the puppy in the ring tonight being the main feature of our finale this evening, and this is going to be unfortunately the last one for a while in the original format, I should say. Considering that, we need to pay tribute to not only the very first one that we've done, as I've just mentioned, but also we gotta beg both EMFs as much as we can. Remember, they're a national network. They are a national network. This is not just local here to Chicago. There's hundreds of stations across the country. So it's not just Illinois' K-Loves. Because once the national feed goes, every single one goes. Every single K-Love tests at the same time. It has been, where are we at right now? Day 2 on K-Love? Let me try to remember this. What did I say? So, okay, so when did K-Love last test? I can look at John Local and we can get a good idea, so. If I look at John Local, maybe we'll get the answer. So, EMF K-Love. Not KMF. I should find it. There we go. The last time was on September 28th. That was a Saturday. We're on day 3 now for Caleb. Air 1 is on 6. Air 1 is on day 6. They haven't tested. We're coming up on day 7. So we're coming up on day 7 on Air 1. We're coming up on day 4 on K-Love. And both still have not tested. So what I'm thinking, what we should do, is we should play the pre-roll and closing for both networks. Both Air 1 and K-Love. The number of copies will be the amount of days have elapsed since their last test. In this case, I'm going to do the Air 1 pre-roll 7 times. K-Love will be 4. And the remaining, that includes that, and the remaining space, including the DVD, will be for some other things. One of which was that Tom and Ben thing that I somehow got the inspiration to do after the, after going back on the first stream from last week, where they were talking about that they're not going to do the 77 million like they did with Doug Trovinger and Sorry back in the spring, when everything was just wrapping up for the season, when everything was wrapping up for the summer. So that was kind of fun. That was actually kind of fun. Sorry, the game show. That was kind of a fun attempt to turn a board game into a game show. I like that idea. And I can't believe they spoiled Battleship at the end of the... I can't believe they spoiled Battleship at the end of the finale. At the end of the championship game, where Doug Trominger won what normally would be $50,000, but he multiplied his season winnings by 100. Absolutely incredible. There is no way anybody in the real world is going to give away an astonishing amount of money, except for the lottery. I mean, but you know, to be honest, I would love to see a season 2 of Sorry the Game Show. That would be nice. That one's a lot of fun. And I'm actually curious to see what Battleship the Game Show will be like. Because this is the month they said it would premiere. So, sometime this month. And I haven't heard any announcements on it yet. So, sometime this month is when it's going to start. But furthermore, I'm curious as to how this Battleship thing is going to be done. I wonder if it's going to be a question format. Or what? I wonder how they're going to handle Battleship in a game show format. I wonder how they're going to handle it. I wonder what kind of bonus game they're going to do. But that right now, we'll have to wait and see. But for right now, I see the Sea to Shining Sea category from today's Jeopardy, which I did watch at 6, which I did watch when it aired on, which I did actually watch when it aired on WABC, right before Wheel of Fortune, so I'm glad I went ahead and took care of that. So, I'm going to go ahead now and let you all enjoy the trains, and then we'll be back to get ready for what will probably be our last finale of the original format for a while. All right. I'll finish finale of the original format for a while. That is. So we gotta make we gotta make the most out of this finale. I gotta say. Ring in Chiptune Madness, then great. Then that's awesome. I would love to do 45 minutes of all this insanity. Or Turd Ferguson somehow have all the OBS streaming information and all the proper cards and everything like that. If they have all those proper cards, then great. Then awesome. Then we we might have it at the last minute. Who knows? We will see. Okay, but before we move any further, a flood warning that showed up as I was brushing, and this flood warning that showed up as I was just finishing up my popcorn. All right, that is that. Let me go ahead and put this in. MLB playoffs, yeah. We're going to go over the MLB brackets a little later on. So let's go ahead and start up the DVD here. Make sure the desktop audio is UC. All right. Now for what we promised. Now for what I promised earlier. 7 copies of Air 1. One for each day they have not tested. One for each day that has elapsed since their last test. How are we at right now? We're at 6. That's 2 for K-Love. That's 3. That's 4. All right. Now the question, how many more can we fit? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, let's do that recording from yesterday. The original. Your call is important to us. 2 more entries we can add. And I think that's all we've got. Yeah. No. Cox Communication. I think that's all we got. And also because Iowa is testing tonight, according to my list. Yes, all future. Yep, so tonight is Iowa. And this last one will actually be pre-rolls and test message, but I don't have room. We need to make room so we can bag EMF and Kate. We need to bag both EMFs as much as possible. So I don't have room for WTOP. But, as I said, we're going to do the pre-rolls and messages of all stations that are going to do their monthly tonight. WHO Radio is testing its emergency alert system equipment. That's one. But then we need. I have Kogo. Kogo. Where are you at? There you are.
Diego County Emergency Alert System.
Apparently, I don't have Santa Barbara, but that's alright. Alright, K Frog, where the heck are you?
The emergency alert system.
Do we have? Oh yeah, here it is. So we're gonna do the pre-rolls of K Frog, both the old and new, Iowa, and a bunch of other things. That's what finale's about. Now let me get the music soundtrack, and because this is the soundtrack's debut, I'll just pick songs from the soundtrack, and I'll just pick them in a random order. So as a detective, oh, so that way I don't get ran over while we set everything up here. Ooh, I'm his favorite. I'm his favorite. Nice. Yes, career that could change in the years to come. But as I said, let the finale commence. Well, that's all the kind of begging you could ever ask for. We gotta give it our all if we want EMF to test tonight. Okay, so that concludes part one of our finale here tonight. But as you know, we still have more to go. So, while the finale was going, of course, right after I was done with World 204, my father comes in and he makes weird comments about the car that I had. I was a box truck. He made comments on how destroyed that box truck was as I kept driving it down the road. He just basically like comments like, "You're on the wrong side of the road. You're you're driving into the river. You're driving in reverse." And anyway, that's how you're ruining along. Riding on the tracks, moving along, the tractor's sticking. In fact, he thought that that box truck looked like a tractor. In reality, it isn't. It's just a box truck that's been absolutely destroyed. Oh my god, that was awesome. Okay, so as we're now in the intermission. Yeah, yeah. I made several of those Tom and Ben clips of those things from Sorry the Game Show and other things. So. And from the amount of damage I heard from Hurricane Helene, which we had just done, the damage so far from what has been calculated, 200 fatalities and $27 billion in damage. Now that has to be the costliest hurricane, one of the most costliest hurricanes I think in modern times. But the statements GSP was issuing, they were not kidding. I have to be honest. I literally have to be honest about that. Okay. So a little later, when we get to the end of the finale here tonight, I would love to be more than happy to show you a little bit around the Chicagoland area. And I'll show you what else there is to discover. Well, I mean, what else there is I've discovered already and what I have not yet discovered in the Chicagoland area. And I mean, I could have saved Girl in the Park for tonight. Now, there is actually another thing that I want to do, and that is with the config file. So, right in between WSPC and that. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, right in between there, I'm going to add a couple of stations. So, I'm going to add a couple of stations. Alright. And mainly these stations are for the monthlies tonight. I already have KCSI and KMA and they're all ready for Iowa, so don't need to worry about those. And those will be a part of our defaults. So now let's go to Santa Barbara. I'll see if I can grab another station from that area for tonight. Now there is a lot of them to choose from, so I don't want Ventura because they already did theirs. What we can do is click LX on here, go down to Santa Barbara, KSPQ. If I try to open it up, it says cannot open. So I'm going to try another station. Let's see, KCSB. I'm going to give this one a try. We're gonna see if it even works. It works. But what about this button? Alright. That one also works, but what about the source? Where is the stream even at? That must be their stream. Okay. So we're gonna try this one. So that's one of them. That's for Santa Barbara. Going over to Riverside. Actually, first of all, San Diego. We're gonna try our luck with the originator station that we have been trying. We've been trying to get weeklies from this station for a while. For the most part, it seems to have stopped. I don't know why they have stopped, or maybe they stopped streaming weeklies. I don't know what the case is. But we are going to, of course, as we have always done, we're going to do the originator for Riverside. In this case, K-Frog. So this will be added alongside everything else. So KSCFB, and then we're going to add K-Frog into the list. Okay, so there we go. Now we're all set for the monthlies tonight. So I was already in there. San Diego and Santa Barbara are also set. K-Frog is also in there for Inland Empire, although, yes, my station will be in charge of K-Frog for the monthly tomorrow, well, for Inland Empire. So that'll really be all the monthlies for tomorrow, because then we have Minnesota, because then we've got Minnesota, then we have North Dakota and Wisconsin. We've got a whole bunch of places testing both tonight and tomorrow night. So then tomorrow night, let me look at the list again and see what we got. I'll have to change that. So anyway, Iowa. So I was at 255. And speaking of Iowa, I will set WHO up on there. San Diego, Santa Barbara, Inland Empire. 6:45, 6:50 for Inland Empire and San Diego, and then Inland Empire's at 9. That's when their test time starts. And tomorrow we also have Minnesota, and then tomorrow night we also have Minnesota, North Dakota, Wisconsin, 10:45, 11, and 11:50 p.m. respectively. Those will all be during our Gold Rush game. Then after that, that's it. Then Long Island's at 2:45, so I'll have to get an automation set up for WALK. I will add ALK onto my station as well. San Luis Obispo will be at 6:50, and then that'll be it for that week. Because then we got a lot more. So I will be adding. So this also means I will be adding additional stations to the auto weekly sections each night. So each night I'll be adding additional stations to my collection, and it looks like that might be EKX. That may have just done a weekly. Oh, it's BTF. And of course, stations in Virginia still run the weeklies, even though there was the monthly earlier. But too bad it's statewide. Too bad it's only statewide. I really liked it when it was local before. In fact, I was actually within my first years, I got monthlies for the when Virginia was still doing local before they went statewide in 2021. Was it 21 they went statewide? I think so. Because it was 2020 when I started getting stuff actually, but then. But now, as I'm doing, I'm still doing EAS videos full fun. However, real fanny videos seem to be like a limited run kind of thing. You might see a real fanny video from me once in a while. Maybe you'll even see just one individual train. But again, it depends where I am in Chicagoland. Because you may never know. The next real fanny video you might see from me might be on the racetrack. Or the next real fan video you might see might be from the Lawn of Oaks, or maybe from Elmhurst, or Glenview, or whatever. speaking of Glenview, no, you're not going to be seeing a rope band compilation from there. What you'll be seeing instead is some footage of the fountain there. Maybe I would like to get a video of the fountain at the at Glenview. I mean, while they're searching for a microwave, while they search for a microwave, I can just go around the store and just see what else they've got. I mean, they've got a whole lot of things. So, I mean, they have all kinds of things. They have electronics. They've got all kinds of things. They're essentially a Best Buy. I mean, they've got everything. They've got ovens. They've got dishwashers. They've got washing machines. They've got laptop and desktop computers. They've got tablets and smartphones. They have just about everything an average tech geek wants. I mean, heck, it might finally be time to upgrade to a new iPhone. But I don't know if I want to upgrade my 10R yet, because, I mean, despite the display damage, I'm actually quite surprised that that last drop that the phone had only damaged the internal display, not the actual glass on the screen, not the glass or even the screen protector. I'm absolutely shocked. I don't know how kind of rare that kind of damage is. Where one drop just damages the display. Well, it actually didn't damage the display entirely. It only damaged a slight portion of the display. Just on that top right corner, if looking at it from portrait view. But hey, just if you're watching like full screen YouTube and landscape, you can barely notice it. Even from a mile away, I can barely notice the difference. I mean, it's only covering the battery percentage and LTE cellular indicators. That's really it. It's not really covering anything else. If it did cover a major part of the screen, then it would be a problem. It would be a huge problem that would need to be addressed. But at this point, I don't think I'm ready to upgrade just yet. Because, to be honest, I've actually wanted this phone since I got the 6S. Now, when I was considering a phone, I wanted the 10R. That was the phone I wanted. I got stuck with a 6S for 2 years, and then finally I got the phone I wanted. I wanted it. I got it. It's still working just fine. I mean, the good thing is I took good care of it, and I still am taking good care of these products. That is especially the most important thing, taking good care of your products. I mean, like with the Mini 4, for example. Yeah, like with the Mini 4, for example, I've learned. I mean, I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson from. I mean, I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson from my first generation iPad, which is actually the mini version that is, which is still working to this day. I'm absolutely shocked on how well this thing has held up over for the past 12 years. Been absolutely, it's incredible. I mean, that crack in the top right portrait view, and then just that crack going across the screen. That's absolutely what ended it. Yeah, I was stupid, but now I know not to do the marble thing on the screen again. Maybe I would do it with the 10R before I send it in, to trade in and whatnot. So, just before I trade in the 10R and I mean, too bad this thing doesn't have ceramic shield, but hey, with what Apple did with the iPhone 12, I mean, they're really improving ceramic shield and the durability. I'm actually very pleased of how durable these new iPhones are. But furthermore, I care about the water resistance because, I mean, you know, Apple doesn't really apply these water resistances to iPads, and I've seen everything Apple Pro do water tests on some of this stuff, and boy, I'm impressed at the results. Just putting it in a bucket of water, it actually still works. However, if it were to go into a pool, well, that would be a whole other story. And I mean, when I was in Florida, just filming a video of the hot tub in action, I literally put my iPad very close to the edge. But I had to use it as I had to use it as a stand because my case only shows the bottom. If I were to try that with the fifth generation, with the case um, and the cover almost coming completely off, it would be an absolute disaster. But you know what? With this being considered, and Apple no longer supporting my two older iPads, well, they are actually still supporting them, well, only security, no major feature updates. The Mini 4 is doing just fine on iOS 15. The 5th generation is still doing great on iOS 16. It managed to get the iOS 16 update, and then that was the last one it received. And then that was the last iOS version it received. So now the only two devices of mine are my main devices that are continuing to receive feature and security updates from Apple. The I can't remember, but did it say on Apple's website that the 5th generation was compatible with Gray stations to distribute games? Yeah, NBC Sports Chicago CC. Yeah, it was channel 62. So, other TV markets that were covered. Available on DirecTV and will be carried by Astound in the coming days, but still not yet available on Xfinity. But still no Comcast. So Comcast is pretty much blacked out for now until I mean, now that we lost NBC Sports Chicago, you know. But like I said, we're gonna wait and see. I mean, eventually, hopefully. But as I was mentioning earlier at the beginning of the program, I was saying that I would love to see Comcast. But the thing I'm hoping for is that Comcast strikes a deal with Chicago Sports Network before the start of the main season for the Chicago Blackhawks on the before the season opener with the Chicago Blackhawks on the 8th, which is next week actually. Next week will be the beginning of Blackhawks hockey. But until then, they are carry but as I said, but as they said, as that article I just said, they are still going to carry. They are still they are going to carry those over the air. Now, anyway, what are we here to look at? We're here to look at iPad. So we'll look at iPad OS 18. We'll scroll all the way down, and as we will see, we can see it says it'll be compatible with the 5th generation and later iPad mini. So mine is a 6th generation, so I don't know. So 5th generation and later, this will probably be the 5th generation's last update. This might be the 5th generation's last update. Is that I think iPad OS 19 will be compatible with my mini that I currently have. And then after that, once we get to iOS 20, iPad OS 20, I think that will be the end. I believe that will be the end of it. So, and then at that point, I believe that will be the end of it. So, yeah, this is Apple Intelligence. That will be coming in that will be coming in a new update later this fall. So these are all the devices that Apple Intelligence will be capable of running on. So at the present moment, this will not be compatible with my iPad, unfortunately, but hey, that's interesting what Apple's doing with their product, with what they're doing. They're looking to turn what they're doing is they're adding what they're doing is they're just taking Microsoft's idea of Copilot and integrating it into Apple's iOS and iPad OS respectively, along with their Mac OS line. Now, iOS 18, my 10R is compatible, so thank goodness for that. So now we're gonna see what happens with the iPhone SE. We're gonna see what happens when iOS 19 comes out. Will my 10R be compatible with iOS 19? If it is, then I'll keep it for. If it is compatible, then I'll keep it for another year. Otherwise, I will make the switch to another generation iPhone. Maybe the iPhone 12 in particular, or maybe, just maybe, as I heard Apple, because I heard Apple lowered the price on some of their other iPhones. If I show all the phones, yeah, here's all the phones they're currently selling. See, the 16 Pro starts at like $1,000. If we go a little towards the back here, you can see the iPhone SE is down to. I would be getting the home button back, but that's not what I want. I would want the iPhone 14, or I could get the 15 with the dynamic island. I mean, I would like the 15 with the dynamic island. That would be nice. But that right now is actually $700. Right now the 14's down to $600. So, I mean, I would still be getting, I would still be getting a lot of, I would have a lot of time, with software update. I would be getting much more time with I would be getting a lot more time with software updates. Because on a normal basis, so let's see, how long is Apple's cycle normally with software updates? How long do they usually support these devices? Do they usually support them like every 7 years or so? I think so, because what iOS version was my mini first generation when it first released in 2012? I can't remember. Was it iOS 5? Or was it 6? I think it was iOS 5. Yeah, that's what I remember. iOS 5. And then 6. And then iOS 6. And then it made it to iOS 7. Then iOS 8. And then iOS 9. And then sadly, that would be the last and then sadly, iOS 9 would be the last update it would receive. Sure, let's do that let's do that because October is also Fire Prevention Month. Yeah, October's Fire Prevention Month, but Good thing I'm considering adding that for the second part of our finale this evening. And I know exactly how I'm going to be splitting the difference within 15 minutes of the actual ending of the show. In fact, what I can do right now is grab a few songs that will effectively end the whole thing. So, as I grab them, maybe we should clear the queue. Let's turn the shuffle off. Or better yet, I can just go through the individual album and. Oh, wait a minute. I have songs, don't I? So I can just look up one of them and I can play it at any point. So, yeah, that's a good idea there. So, yeah, that's good. My iPhone XR will continue to receive updates for another. Continue to receive all security and feature updates for another year. So that's good. I'd love to see that move by Apple. However, versions of Windows 11 usually have 48 months of update, 2 years worth of updates before Microsoft ends support for that version. So 23H2 is going to be supported until, I believe, October 14th, 2025, if that's correct. I believe that will be when they will cut off. I believe that will be the cutoff date for 23H2. So I could choose to continue to run 23H2. In fact, I am planning on continuing to run 23H2 for another few days or so. Well, actually, perhaps maybe another week before I then begin to upgrade. Before I then start to upgrade all of my um, devices to 24H2. And I think Yalek was talking about 24H2 as well when I was telling on Sunday about when we were upgrading my mom's desktop to Windows 11. So she won't be on 23H2 for long though. Maybe we could have just upgraded her right to 24, but Microsoft hadn't released it to all devices yet. And speaking of which, as of today, Microsoft has officially released 24H2 and it is now available. Like I said, I'm going to hold off on it for perhaps a little bit of time. I didn't tell it to pause updates, so it looks like it's checking on its own. But let's see. Let's just see if it pulls it down. Nope, it did not pull the feature update down. Yeah, that's a very problematic preview update that Microsoft rolled out. So right now, Microsoft has not made it available for this device in particular. And right up here, you can see it says Windows 11 24H2. So here it is. This talks about all of the this talks about all of the new stuff that is to come. There are no new things yet. This won't be in the catalog though. So this takes us inside the update, and as of right now, so it looks like all of these. So now some of these updates have already been available for quite a while, and that's because all of them were exclusive to their Copilot PCs that they rolled out in the summer. Copilot PCs that they rolled out back in June. So in the middle of June, that's when they rolled out. That's when they started releasing Copilot Plus PCs, and Best Buy already has a bunch of them on sale for $750. So that's like three-quarters of the $1,000 price. But the big question is, do I want to? Now the big question is, do I want a Copilot Plus PC that's worth like $1,000 and get it for three-quarters of the price at Best Buy? Or do I just want a Windows 11 computer that just has a Copilot key and I can set it to whatever the heck I want? Heck, I think Apple introduce that shortcut key on the iPhone 16? I can't remember from the announcement, but from their keynote stream that they did. But I believe they did. Or was that on a different phone? Or was that shortcut key that I was referring to on a different phone? Whatever, but I can't remember exactly which device it was in particular. Because over the past couple of nights, I've been talking about how I've been wanting to upgrade my 7506 laptop. That's been serving me for a good 4 years. I mean, I got it a year after my desktop, my original desktop. So, considering that that thing is starting to no longer suit my needs, now that it's no longer meeting my needs, considering how buggy it is. No, it's not buggy. It just overheat. It's not something to do with the software. It's something to do with the hardware this time around. So, I mean, we had to upgrade our desktop so that way I can boost performance on our live streams. So that's why now you're seeing much better quality now that I have a much faster processor and more memory. So, I mean, I'm only getting 4 extra gigs of memory, but hey, do I want to spend $1,000 on a 32 GB Copilot Plus PC? Heck no. Heck no. I don't even have that much money. I don't even want to spend $1,000 on a Copilot Plus machine. I mean, heck, I could sell this on. I mean, heck, I could sell my old laptop on eBay for $1,000, and then I would have enough, and maybe I could get that money to maybe afford for a new one. Maybe that's what I could do. Maybe I can offer. Maybe I could offer Hugh Jeffries. I don't know. I don't know if Hugh Jeffries would be good at repairing this, but I mean, he is really good repairer, I must say. But the question is, do I want to send it in? I mean, that's what I would like to do. I would rather just spend I would just rather spend $30 to send it into Dell, have them repair it, and then after it's repaired, then I would just and then maybe I'd give it up. Maybe I'd finally give up that laptop, and maybe finally give it up and give it to Nana. So maybe I'll see if I can remember to bring it up on. Maybe I'll see if I can remember to bring it up on Friday. Maybe I'll try to bring it up on Friday night when we're having dinner. But maybe it depends on the flip sides that are going to be on um, because like I said, we're not doing a Friday show this week. Just keep that in mind because that's part of the plan. But furthermore, I am looking forward to returning to Apt for the first time in a long time. And maybe hopefully I will get some footage of the fountain for you all. As I'm not sure. My god, it's been a long time since I made a video of a fountain. The last time I made a video of a fountain was in 22 when we were in Virginia Beach. Did I not do the fountains in Philadelphia? Oh, maybe I didn't because I was focusing too much on the severe weather that was occurring that day, but oh well. It's alright. We already have plenty of pictures of the fountains and whatnot, but it's okay. It's alright. So anyway, I think that's enough talking for right now, but maybe I could talk with you all some more in a little bit. But right now, I think it is time we get started with part 2 of our finale tonight. So let's readjust the volume again. And here we go. All right. Well, folks, I'm afraid that's where the finale is going to have to end because it looks like I was wrong. So it looks like service must have finally been restored. So it looks like service must have finally been restored. So yeah, the service has finally been restored. So now we're able to do. So now they're able to do Barry and Enright episode 2. So yeah, they were a little late getting started because Brandon thought that the service was not going to come back in time, but but the service came back in time. So now they're going to be able to do Barry and Enright episode 2. So we'll go ahead and play along with that. And while they're getting ready for our weather scan, folks, that is where we're going to end our pro. Oh, what the hell? Okay, well, I guess we might as well go ahead and end it for our weather scan people. What on earth? What on earth? Okay, that is not supposed to happen. Okay, well. Alright, we've been spared from a day without Barry and Enright.
Welcome in, everybody. We are back once again for another fantastic week of action here with our $1 million Barry and Enright Cup. I am one of your hosts, Kurt Ferguson. I'm here with the other two hosts, Jason Knox and Travis Stover. Yeah, we had a very, very successful first week, and I know we're looking forward to a even more successful second. And we couldn't have been more proud of the turnout for the first week, especially with you out there. Seriously, increased volume. Everything that transpired. It took us a couple of days to get off that. I don't think we really recovered from that, but I think we continue forward. I say we do too, and we've got a champion that's coming back here for this game. Jason, if you wouldn't mind, would you remind everybody just real quick? I forgot to ask you how much money he's got so far.
Alright. Wow, that's great. Alright, so good to know that, so good that NVG has got his internet service restored.
sounds like a.
We'll go with that. We're planning on doing something different.
Right. So now that Brandon Scruggs finally has his internet service back in his area, we are now finally ready for week number 2 of the Barry and Enright Cup. Yeah, we're all ready. We've been waiting all week. Let's make it happen. Yeah, right. Oh. So here we go. Our first game of Barry and Enright Cup tonight. This is episode 2 of Joker's Wild. Alright, here we go. It's the Joker's Wild.
Part of Barbarian Intrigue Network's glad you join us here tonight. If you missed the premiere of the Barbarian Intrigue Cup, you missed 3 fantastic games. And we managed to crown 2 different champions across these 3 games. One of which is returning here in the Joker's Wild. We're going to introduce him and his challenger. How about right now? Sir, introduce the champion and the challenger.
I will. There. Our returning champion is a college student from Red Oak, Texas, who comes back with winnings of $18,955. Meet Jose Cazares. And his opponent, he is a retail cashier from somewhere in the dark recesses of Minnesota. Meet Nelson Esra.
Nelson Jose.
Alright. Now, before Joker's Wild begins, I want to go back on one more quick thing first. There we go.
Cashier, sorry. In my spare time, I like to bowl and Benedict Scott Michaels.
Benedict Scott Michaels. How much better?
We just started our league, so I have a 134 average for right now.
So how far into the league are you?
4 weeks.
4 weeks with the
Yeah,
I guess it's Benedict Scott Michaels. He's not here to dispute that claim.
Yep.
Nelson, in your time, who do you plan on doing for your prices? Should you happen to be the one that knocks Jose off the throw?
I'm gonna put it in the bank. Put it in the bank.
Put it in the back. In the bank.
Yeah, and save it.
The price is too.
I was. If it's trips, I'll be in many gyms going trips.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
Good luck to you. Thank you. Champion. Jose Cazares.
Hey, good to be back.
$18,955 in cash check prices so far. You got what? 2 wins. Sorry, it helps my report. 2 wins.
Yes. But
Did you think?
just ended up taking him down, then going on to win Bullseye, and I'm going to play the only game I haven't played this entire stretch. Looking forward to it, especially going up against Hells over there.
Hey, Ed, if you beat Ed, that's win number 3, and if you manage to last out throughout the night, that'll be 5 wins for you. And if you know the barrier and ranking against the Lions that had 5 wins on their belt, tonight will be no different because turn one's at stake for what's the Asian captain to get 5 wins. Not that, no. If he can get to 5 wins, he's going to win. That's right, Jose Cartridge. You can win a new car, but you've got to get to 5 wins first. That's it. Take your turn. So, Jose, that's all it takes. 5 wins. Do it.
Well, I know it's not going to be any easy feat, but I certainly will give it my best effort, like I do every game.
That's all we have asked for any of our contestants. Good luck to you, Jose. Good luck to you, Nels. As we take a look at the categories that both of y'all are going to be dealing with in this game, and they might be a little bit familiar to anybody that watched it last week, because we have the same categories. They are geography.
Yes, indeed. Same categories as before.
Oh boy, for the win. Nels, if you begin the challenger, you go first. So, as you're ready, get those wheels to spin. Spin them.
All right, here we go. Geography, FN Sports, and Geography again. All right, going with Geography. Okay, here comes the question. Here comes the first question. What could it be? Next time.
I'm going to say Australia?
Not
Not
Australia.
Australia either. Canada, actually. Ooh. All right.
At the same time, Africa became a country anyway, so say it's just
Spin the reels, please.
Here we go. Where, wild, and food and drink. All right, for 100. Okay. So here we go. Here comes the question now.
$400. Name the product.
I'm going to say Ragu.
Not ragu.
Not ragu,
I'll
pasta.
say it's
Pasta.
$100. Spaghetti.
Yes, SpaghettiOs. Nels gets 100 bucks. Inventions, and a wild card. So we'll be inventions then.
We send all complaints to Jason Myers, care of MVG Productions.
If only I had the editing software open, I could put that up there on the So now,
Sure.
what's the FA sports category?
They're ready. No Verizon went.
Sim famously became the first person to say, "I'm going to where?"
Disneyland.
Disneyland. Who's there? For goodness sake. It's Disney World. Not
Yes, Disney World. World and land came up at 2 different times. Should not be ads in the middle of the game. Wait till the commercial. Wait till they go on break, please. Anyway, F in sports, who, what, where, and F in sports again. All right, going with F in sports. Okay. So here we go. Here comes.
The Atlanta Falcons in overtime after being down by 25 points in 2017's big game. 100 points. Name the team.
The New England Patriots.
Aha. Who gives a crap? All right. So getting everything put in order here. Feature 5. Dragon. Jason Myers is Professor Screwballs from Gold Rush. Oh, no. Oops, wrong show. Anyway, F in sports, food and drink at who, what, where. All right, food and drink for 50 it shall be. Okay. So here we go. Here comes the question.
Associated with the United States Space Program. For $50, name the drink.
Tang.
Tang is right.
Yep,
For
Tang.
$50. Score. Say you're fit.
Aren't you glad you're getting to use more questions tonight?
I sure hope he's glad.
Spin it, please.
F in sports, and a wild card. All right. I'm gonna get this guy ready and do a quick sound test. Hello. Hello. All right, I play and try this one.
And say the Giants.
Not the Giants. Nels says $200 if you can tell me.
I think I know it. Green Bay Packers.
Not the Packers either. That would be the Detroit Lions.
Still good. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, spin, please.
Even wait for me to put the
I'm
ball back on his
sorry.
side, and he says spin. We just not winning.
Sure, that was called for. Who won where, please? 400.
Where 400, all right. We're solving this category. Nels, your question is a what?
Okay.
In the famous vine where a young boy is asked, "What is 9 plus 10?" What was his response? Well, what what's
Who knew being in menopause could feel so great? Winona's HR.
his response?
11?
Not 11. You say this $100 if you can tell me.
Anyone? Anyone? Okay.
I'm moving Barry and Enright Cup to the iPhone.
Okay.
Here we go.
First time in this category. Your question is this.
All right. Always a DLC player. Not the Walkman. Oh. This already went. This already went. This already went. The Discman. There we go.
Sir? Your question is this. Nels founded in Omaha, Nebraska. What company first developed the frozen steak dinner in 1953? Well, what Swanson it is. $400. Sorry. Me, yeah. I mean, I know you're eager to get the money, but I'm sorry. I get paid by the syllable now. Oh, I just nervous. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Join Barry then right to the iPad. We got a 250-250 tie right now. For drink inventions and Ethan sports.
For $50, Jose. What was the nickname of the 1992 U.S. men's Olympic basketball team? $50. What was the nickname? There we go. Green team is the pitcher.
Dream team. Oh, going to go turning out the lights. Is that 300? Yep, let's see. Wild, geography, and wild. So we'll play along to Barry and Enright Cup. This might be an extended program tonight, and then after Barry and Enright is done, then we will be done for tonight. So it starts with G. Let's see. Does he know? It would be a good question. Starts with G. Ghana's the only name I can think of right now. Guam is not in Central America. It's an independent island. It's an independent island. What was it? Guatemala. I wasn't thinking about that nation either. Okay, here we go. We got inventions, who, what, where, in the wild. All right. This will bring him up to 350 and we'll put him in the lead if he's right. All right, here we go. Name the company here, sir. Online peer-to-peer music. Napster's the one I can think of right now. Because you'll see Napster. Because just so you know, you're going to see Napster a lot in the upcoming Nostalgia Paradise episode. Oh yes, Napster. Oh yes, I got it. I figured it out. Ah yes. And by the way, folks, you're gonna see Napster a lot in the upcoming Nostalgia Paradise episodes, including a few that I've already created from the Gateway series and whatever is to come. Anyway, who, what, where, and food and drink. Alright, here we go. So if Nels gets this question, he wins the game and he goes and he's gonna play the bonus game. Here we go.
Slushy. Slushy.
Alright, let's see.
See, what you should have said, Nels. It's a Slurpee.
Yes, Slurpee. Had the wrong name in mind. What was I can't remember where they got the name Slurpee from. Um who does Slurpee? Seven, was that Speedway? Oh no, Speedway is the big gulp. Is that right? Or is that 7-Eleven? Oh whatever. Alright, if Jose gets this, he retains the championship and goes on to Tic Tac Toe. Alright, here we go.
Between 1941 and 1957, Willie Mosconi won the World Championship 19 times in a row at what sport?
And what sport?
Baseball.
Let's go with baseball. That can wait for the next few moments. Going with chess. Oh, that was tough. What was the sport? Billiard? Billiard? Was that the answer? As I expected. Pool. As I expected. Pool. Alright. Here we go. Spinning the information again. We got wild, and geography. Alright. Here we go again. If Nels gets this, he becomes the new champion and he'll move on. He will win the champ. He'll become the champion, and he will move on to and he's gonna move on to tic tac toe.
I'm gonna say Babe Ruth. Not Babe Ruth.
Not Babe Ruth. All right. Now Jose can get this to stay alive. First athlete to. What was it? Luke Gary. I'll figure it out on a replay. All right. Well, these questions are stumping them, and this game's going for a while here. All right, spinning the information. Wild. Who, what, where, and F in sports. Okay. This is to stay alive. It's a who. Okay, here's the question.
Lisa Reynolds.
All right. Now Nels has the opportunity to finally end this game. Yes. And he's the new champ. So, yep, Nels will be going on to the bonus game in just a little bit. Nels will go on to the bonus game and gonna play for a lot more. Well, by 1980s standards, I should say, when the show originally first aired. But well, when the show was first on TV. But I've never seen, I have never seen Joker's Wild or any of the Barry and Enright shows, um, whether it be reruns on GSN or anything else of that nature. And then afterward, and then afterward, let's hope his reign lasts a while. And of course, on that bonus game, they're going to go on their first break. Unlike before, where they did they do this last week? I can't remember. Well, anyway, now at this point, I think we can go ahead and actually now take this opportunity. So yeah, I thought I was assuming that MVG's network was not going to come back in time to start Barry and Enright Cup, but apparently they decided to start it late. So as soon as it came back, they finally got around to starting it. So now here we are. So now we're doing Barry and Enright Cup, and we will play along to them for the remainder of our broadcast tonight. And then after that is done, then we will sign off with their stream once once tonight's or this week's Barry and Enright Cup completes. So that is the plan as we continue through the remainder of the night here with our time that is left. And of course, any Verizon that goes, we will bring you those Verizons as well. Now, while we wait for them to return, as they're getting the bonus game ready, let's go ahead and take this opportunity and I'll show you the. I'll give you like a little bit of a. I'll give you a little bit of an insight look as to what makes Apt a very special place. So let's see. We'll look at all photos and videos of the place. So here's the water fountain I was talking about. This was during one of those choreographed shows, I guess, water shows. You can see right there. There's a spinning TV set, like a spinning 360-degree TV set. This is the newly designed water fountain that has been in there for several years. And there are apparently fountain shows that are put on every once in a while. Oh, and of course, look at that. This is the Maryland Weekly Edition. I expected this is the Maryland Weekly Edition at some point. Alright. Now we'll rejoin Barry and Enright. It is still on break right now. But again, we're waiting for it to come back. So we can continue on. Anyway, all the Tuesday test looks final. All right, then we're ready to roll. So here we go, rendering the Tuesday video. Anything that happens now, whether it be Comcast, Cox, or Verizon, those are going to wait until after. Those are going to wait for a while. So anyway, okay, so now when was this shot? 2017, but that's the old AT&T logo. Here's another shot of the fountain. Wow, that just looks absolutely amazing. This looks like this was taken at night. Here's a Apple store in 2017. There's a look at some other places there. There's the AT&T. But this marble run is actually what makes this place a little more interesting to look at. But I'll have to see what the fountain actually looks like in normal operations other than these water shows. So, so every once in a while, the fountain puts on a choreographed water show, almost like the Grand Haven Fountain. All right, back to Joker's Wild.
To get the win. We saw it happen last week. It happened again this week, and now you earn the right to face the devil. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready to face that evil person. Yeah.
That evil thing.
Get to $1,000 without saying, you know who. Yeah. He goes by many names, but we know him commonly as Lucy around here.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
to that. See, now you get the, but you also win this package prize that Turret's gonna tell you about. So, Turret, take it away. Now for some relaxation. First, you're gonna enjoy a 7-day, 6-night vacation in sunny Hawaii.
Again.
Stay at the Health Village Waikiki Beach Resort in Honolulu.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful beaches and explore the vibrant culture with snorkeling at Honolulu Bay, a traditional Hawaiian luau, and a sunset dinner cruise. Next, enhance your home entertainment with a brand new color television in VCR. From RCA, you will watch your favorite shows and movies in stunning clarity with this 25-inch color track TV with remote control and advanced color adjustment features. A Panasonic Omnivision VHS VCE with 4-head system and quality. Plus, we're including a selection of popular movies, including titles like E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and Chariots of Fire. And now, finally, dine in style with a beautiful dining room set. This solid oak dining table comes with a polished finish and can seat up to 6 people, matching
Full moment. And never returns. Almost. What do you expect from a what do you expect from a fan made service? Good thing that's not ridiculous sorry money.
get there. First you gotta win this game. And Yeah, bells. Cross your fingers, cross your legs, cross your eyes, cross whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
Spindly.
150, Lucy. Oh no. Showed up on the first spin again. It happened again. Yep, it showed up again. Oh no.
We're not done with you just yet. You know, yeah. If you get to take the chip and you take over to the next set, which will be tic tac toe, returns waiting for you. You there, right? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yes. You got to do your choice. I ain't go back. When we come back, Nelson's going to defend the championship over there on the tic tac toe set. We'll be back right after this.
All right. So yeah, this is just a little look around. So yeah, this is just a little look around the apt facility here. I am looking forward to see how this place has changed over the last, oh my god, over the last 20 years. Or actually, I should say over the last decade since I've last been here. Oh my god, it's just been so long I can't even remember anymore. I think all the old fountain pictures might have been lost to time. Sadly, it's such a shame. Oh, look, more TV sets. And oh my goodness, they were selling that Sony alarm clock. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff they've got. Look at that, kitchens, computers, tablets, you name it. They've got everything. They've got everything you could ever ask for in an electronics store. So that's pretty unique. So, so I'm very excited to return to that place for the first time in a while. But this is Bison Burger. There's a few other places that I'm seeing here. Now I don't think I've ever seen this place before. Bison Burger. Not sure how good it is, but it looks like, yeah, it looks like it's one of those New Orleans burgers. I see they got fries, they got onion rings. Um, I know those aren't curds, but let's just look at the menus, see what they've got. Here we go. Here's all of them. They got mozzarella sticks. That's good. All right. So yeah, but maybe if we end up getting lucky, maybe we could go to that train place in Des Plaines, but that's a little too far. Okay, here's Sugar Bowl, which is open until it'll be open till 4 on Saturday if we choose to go. If we choose to go here, because it is right by the train station. Because the Metro Union Pacific West Line is literally just across the street. I can show you. I can show you. So here's the outside of the place. And right across is the train station, but then over there is the railroad crossing. So I mean, I don't think you're gonna expect too much. Now, considering that I don't even know if the service even runs on weekends, but I mean, I've never roughing this line before, so who knows what you might expect. And unfortunately, as for Mystic Waters, this is the only this is the only 360 view of the place that you're gonna get. It's just a look at the inside, and wow, very unexciting. It's not as exciting. It is exciting, but there are fountains, but not as exciting as I see. I mean, look, you just gotta slide, whatever this spray thing is, this mushroom. That's really it. But then you have a water playground over there somewhere. Okay. But yeah, that's really all there is to see here at this little park complex, I guess. So yeah, maybe we could do that. But at this point also, we should maybe consider some dinner places for okay. So if we activate traffic mode, now as initially expected, you can see that this is the stretch of 95th Street that is currently closed. So this looks to be the stretch of 95th Street that is currently closed, directly from I-294 all the way up to New England Avenue, which is right over here. So basically, this entire mile stretch of 95th Street is blocked off and shut down because they're going to be upgrading. They're going to be upgrading the sewer system for the town. That's what they're going to be doing. So they'll be upgrading the sewer system. So unlike Southwest Highway, they're going to be shutting. They're going to be closing off that mile long stretch of 95th Street. So at this point, we would need to consider some alternate routes that we can take. Now, for LaGrange Road, this looks almost pretty similar because there are some road closures already in place. Now, I have a couple of ideas already. One would be to continue, and I think this is the most likely option. We are going to take northbound I-55 all the way to LaGrange Road, get off, cross the Des Plaines River. It looks like some exits to 294 are also closed. We would then take this all the way to 87th Street, take that through Bridgeview, and then when we come to either Menard or Central, I think Central would be the best option, or 52nd, I don't know which one, whichever case, or 53rd, because then 53rd and starts again right here. So 87th to 53rd, take that all the way down, crossing 91st Street in the process, and then we would end up at our final destination. Another option would be to take Willow Springs Road. However, there is no direct access to 87th from there. We could take Willow Springs Road to 95th, but that's going to take a while. Or we could take I-55, try to risk the city traffic, exit onto Cicero, take that past Midway Airport, and then take it to 91st, and then we would be at our destination. Now there are some options, but I think it looks like at the current moment I think from what I've heard, only the eastbound. I heard only the eastbound access is. I heard only eastbound traffic is shut down. So it's just eastbound traffic that's closed. Is this even Burbank? Because this don't look like Burbank. This don't look like Burbank to me. Yeah, that is not Burbank at all. Yeah, that ain't Burbank. That is a whole different thing. So anyway, Ooh, okay. Well, now I get the story there. Okay, so now now we need to consider our options in terms of dinner because I think we'll most likely be having dinner by the time we get in. I've told you about these. I told you about a bunch of these fast food places. But here's Billy Boys. I was talking about Billy Boys a while back, and I mean, look at that. Look at the. That is an absolutely incredible amount of ornaments that they put on the ceiling. Holy crap. How are these? Is this family collecting ornaments each and every single year? Because it sure looks like they are. Oh my god. I mean, the fries, too. They are delicious. They are absolutely delicious. They are delicious. The mozzarella sticks are delicious as well. I mean, a lot of menu items from Billy Boys. They are really good. I mean, we haven't had this place in a while, so maybe we could bring Billy Boys up, and maybe we can have dinner the Friday night we come in. It doesn't open till it's only open till 9 on Friday, so we could do 9 p.m. on Friday, but that may not be but that detail may not be correct because Google may not have updated the information, may have not updated their hours. So what we could do is we could open up their website. Yeah, here's their banner for all the stuff they've got. And we can look at their hours here. So you can see the hours may have been updated. We pulled the hours on Google. It looks like the hours on here match. So it looks like the hours on Google Maps match what's on the website. So they're open until 9 p.m. on Fridays. And we can show all of the menus that they've got. So this is everything they've got. Mac and cheese wedges. I don't think I've tried those yet. I would like to give them a try, but I'm not sure how good those are going to be compared to all the other entries, but hey, it would be nice to try. McDonald's, done many times, never again. And then fitting really well with the theme of Karen and Lockport from last week. Oh my gosh, just seeing what it was like back then. Oh my gosh, I miss it when we had I miss the days when we had three relatives in one town and multiple sides. My grandma and Karen were just down the street. We're literally just down. We're just across Mead. They weren't even that far away. They were both very close together. So now we only have both my grandmas here in Oakland, and then my Karen in Homer Glen. But I mean, I am kind of liking Homer Glen, but furthermore, I furthermore enjoyed the Embers from over the weekend, which of course we aired that Lockport video Monday and yesterday and today. So that was actually kind of fun. That was actually so much fun. I wanted to. Now that I'm thinking on that actually might end up becoming future content on my network on my channel within the next few years. Because man, I'm hearing a lot of people are pulling out of. Because I heard a lot of people are moving away from. Because I heard a lot of people are pulling away from doing EAS videos. And I am considering doing the same. However, as of now, not anywhere in the near term. However, that is why I'm looking in the long run, because I've been talking about potential future content on my channel. So I would like to start doing YouTube for money. That really looks to be an option. So what I could do is maybe I'll just pick a bunch of different different bunch of locations throughout the Chicagoland area. Like for example, Wheaton or Elmhurst. I could do that one day, maybe a couple days or whatnot. So essentially, I'll just spend the day there, or just spend the afternoon there or whatnot. I would rather spend the afternoon. But first I'm gonna need a much better phone, a much better power bank. First I'm gonna need a much better phone, a much better power bank, and nice places to sit and relax. So we're still waiting for it to come back. My God, it's been forever. It feels like it's been forever. They're still trying to set up Tic Tac Toe, I believe. Yeah, they're still trying to get Tic Tac Toe set up, but as we continue to wait. So yeah, I mean this could be potential future content on my channel. Maybe I could return to Wheaton, maybe come to Wheaton every once in a while and whatnot. But there's just so many locations I can pick. Maybe I could go down to Oak Lawn one day, maybe Orland Park, and maybe just watch the trains, or even go back to Lockport nearby. That's even better. All right, we're ready for Tic Tac Dough.
About this one. Of course, now we've got ourselves a new champion out there. He doesn't have a lot of money, but he's got a lot of pride, a lot of gas. So, Travis, I'm assuming you're ready. Yeah. Okay. Well, then let's go ahead and have a good show, why don't we? Yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Studios and everybody's game moves. What do you know? It's takes a go. It's a tic tac toe. Hello, everybody. Once again, welcome back to Tic Tac Toe. I am your host, Eric Ferguson. And man, we've got a good one here for you tonight. We have got two contestants that are standing at the ready, at attention. Unfortunately, one is at attention with his penis, the other one is at attention with his fork and knife.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now Seth Rudd, yep, from coming over from the Joker's Wild. John Bergman. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I would like to do Winfield as well. But again, I'm looking to see if there's any sort of, like good seating areas. But, but I would do I'll do these streams, weather permitting. So, I'll do these weather permitting. So if I'd expect, any, so, if there's like any, if there's going to be like heavy rain in the forecast, or if severe, or if thunderstorms or anything like that are in the forecast for the week, or if there's any, sort of circumstances that would prevent me from doing live streams or anything like that, on that respective day, then I would just cancel it and then maybe do it, or maybe try to do it again, and or or maybe yeah, or maybe do it again another time. But again, that's all on me. So, but again, but once again, that's all on. But then again, those are all factors that could prevent something from happening. So while I'm looking here, I already have a few possibilities as to what we could do. So Wheaton is one possibility already. I believe Elmhurst is another one. So I could take it a little further down to Glendale. I wonder what the is there some sort of festival going on in Glen Ellen? Because it's saying road closed. Because it's saying road closed in Glen Ellen, so I don't know what it's closed for. But I'm going to assume it's for a carnival of some kind. Either a carnival or a festival. I'm guessing that might be the case. Oh, I was looking at the wrong street. Yeah, here we go. Main Street, Glen Ellen. This is the area I was looking at in particular. So it looks like with this bench sitting right there by that screen sign, that's about as close as we can get to the actual crossing. Yeah, that's about as close as we can get to the actual crossing if I end up doing a row fanny stream in Glen Ellen. But furthermore, I'm gonna need a tripod too because I really do not want to be carrying a small little phone in my hand all the time. And maybe I can find a different. Or maybe we can even go up north to Lombard if we can. Oh no, not like that. Whatever. Ah, here's one. Here's one. All right, let's play tic tac toe. Get horizontal, vertically, or diagonal. Finally, Double or Nothing, the 70s, Civil War, music, baseball. It's all for grand question and words. So, so obviously Lombard would be out of the question. Hey, here we go. All right, here we go. America's pastime.
Boston Americans won the World Series in 1983. What is the team known as today?
The Boston Red Sox. You're about to say White Sox, but that's Chicago. Yes, it is the Boston Red Sox. Shuffle up the board. All right, now John's selection. And this will be a two-part question. So, of course, this is where he's going to get the extra time to think about both answers, to think about the answers to both questions. So, here we go. The first question, the two questions. All right, the first one. By Baylor University, Rice University. and find Baylor University's city. Alright, so the extra time now. Alright, let's. Alright, which one is he going to start with? Hey, he's going to start with U.S. State or Baylor and Rice University. So, both universities. Yep, Texas. So now for the center block, for the center box, what city would Baylor? Waco, Texas. Oh, it's the same place as that summer fun water park where the guppies used to be. Alright, let's see what Nels is gonna do. Alright, trying music. Alright, here comes. Alright, here comes the question. Just give him the question. Gershwin wrote Rhapsody in Blue. Yep, he got the box. That's $400. Now we're gonna shuffle again. Now it's John's selection. Correct in order to vertically block Nels. So this is a very important question. Here we go. Here comes in baseball. Yep, the Black Sox scandal, and he's blocked it. Alright. So now we're gonna have to do some more work. Yep, as long as he doesn't mess it up. Okay, going double or nothing. And go for another question. Go for another category if he gets that one right. Or in both boxes, otherwise, he will lose both of them. And here comes the first question. Yep. Alright, here we go.
We just say that's a win away, as it was The Lion Sleeps Tonight. Yeah. Right, so
Nothing there. And we'll shuffle the categories again, and we go to John.
Alright, going for the 70s.
They tried the 70s. Okay. Alright, here comes the question. Under the 70s. It's a mini series. It is Bruce. He's got that box. $800 in the pot. Now shuffle again. Upper center, okay. He's gonna try baseball. Alright, here comes the question.
Alright. Now, what name is given to the player who prominently hits in the place of a defensive player and whose only role is to hit in the game? So for the box, name is first. Pinch hitter. No, I'm sorry. Designated hitter.
Designated hitter. He was close. He was close. Alright, well, $800 still. Shuffling again. Going for music. Alright. Okay. Next, here comes the question. Here we go. That's AC/DC. Yes, indeed. I figured that out quickly. $1,000 in the pot. Shuffling again. Back to Nels. Yep. Alright, he's gonna go double or nothing. So, here we go, because if he gets this right, because if he gets this question correct, if he gets this right, he will have the option, he will have the chance to win the game. Here we go. Here's the first question. Color is obsidian. Not gray. It's black, actually.
It's all foreign down.
Going all foreign. If he gets this, it will be a horizontal tic-tac-toe and $1,200, and he will take over as champion, and he will move on to Bullseye. Alright, so here it comes. Oh, contraire. So for tic-tac-toe and $1,200, can he give? Contrary. He got it. Tic-tac-toe. So that's $1,200. He's the new champion. So yep, let's hear him talk with Nels, and then we'll talk about a few other.
So now that you hold it, now does that make sense? Yeah. I think you were about to say it, but have you had fun in your time here on the B&E Cup? I want to have fun here. Hopefully I sell and again. Well, hey, we would definitely love to have you back here again. But you're going to go away from us here tonight with $500 in your bank for the season.
also want to put this timer. Okay, that's a much better volume. Okay. Now I've already ended the Tuesday video, so that Frederick, Maryland Comcast will start the Wednesday video officially. And that will start the 24 hours of stuff. Here we go. Let's take care of this now while it's on break. Make sure it is charging. Perfect. All right, that will be the start. And since we are since we are approaching the start times again, and since we are approaching day 7 on Air 1 and 4 of K Love, we're starting both up in hopes that either of them end up testing tonight. I'm going to keep them down for just a little bit here. I'm going to turn the fan off now because the room is starting to get cooler, so. All right. Now, as we wait for the tic-tac-toe bonus game, I was earlier talking about the. So I was talking about talking about possible places I could, there's seating. This could be good to, good place to sit and watch the trains go by. So, I can just, I'll just pick a bunch of locations. It's back. Featuring the voice of RuPaul Charles. Aw, they rebranded. They redid this entire thing. The art is gone. What a shame. Yeah, fluffy.
jackpot for the season. And you're also going to win a really nice prize package for yourself. And Travis Coulter, tell him, what could he win? Well, John, you get your $1,000. You have a good prize package for the Kindle, isn't it? Now, let's start Kindle. The ultimate home entertainment experience with a 25-inch Sony Trinitron Color TV. This state-of-the-art television features a flat screen, stereo sound, and remote control to your favorite.
Such era appropriate.
The 125 motor scooter is sleek and stylish, and it comes with a 125cc engine, automatic transmission, and comfortable seat for two, perfect for zipping around town or taking a scenic ride along the river from the coastline. And finally, if you win this prize package, you could be winning a weekend getaway for two. That's right, we'll take you off to luxurious Lake Tahoe, where you'll stay at an elegant Tahoe resort hotel, taking views, fine dining, and a variety of outdoor activities. This prize package is worth $3,700. All right, John. So a fantastic prize package there. $3,700 is up for grabs for you. So, as we can only do here on Tic Tac Toe, we say to Fluffy, Fluffy!
There we go. It's all shuffled.
Let's get started. Let's get that. I like to spread
So what does Nels think? All right, the upside down chair. All right, let's see. Number 4. Wow. On the first pick, he finds Fluffy. What a shame.
So, are you a dragon or are you Rob? I don't know, but either way. So that is now 2 shows in a row to where we have hit the awful part of our board. And oh man, John, I'm so sorry. The good news is though, you got $1,200, and you will be moving on to our next show here in just a little bit. Getting to go on Bullseye with our host there, Travis Coulter. So, what do you think went wrong here? Was it just because you asked Nails, or was it because you asked Nails? Throw me under the bus, thanks. I think it's because of it. I missed the toilet seat last time I went to the bathroom. I don't know, to be honest with you, but it was like one. That's what it is, but it was like a 1 out of 9 chance, and I hit.
Picking a dragon.
You know. Well, maybe you can strangle his fire breather, but so to those of you that are out there in live chat, man, I know that we had Robert Bishop went ahead and he believes that Tick and Tack are behind 2 and 7. Go ahead and throw up what you think there. If any of you happen to get the correct answer, where both Tick and Tack are, not one of them, you got to get them both, and you ever find your way into MVG, I will make sure that you are given a $2,500 bonus when you join in MVG dollars. So I'm saying Doug is saying 5 and 8. Well, he's already here, so he's still available to get that. Dylan says 3 and 8. Give a few more seconds there. And while they're doing that, I will say, guys,
please know, as I mentioned there, if you have any interest in being a part of the MVG family, you can go look us up on Facebook. You find that and take a little tour around there. You are always welcome to apply for our group. You'll be asked a couple of simple questions. If you're a real game show fan, you'll be able to answer them. They are not hard at all. And hey, you could wind up being one of the contestants here on the B&E Cup. While we have this going, I see our friend James Doe says 2 and 5. So let's see if anybody's going to win this week's $2,500 prize. So let's go ahead and reveal it and see where Tick and Tack is, Seamus. Oh,
3 and 7. Oh.
Nobody had both of them, unfortunately. $2,500 goes unclaimed this week. But again, in just a little bit, we're going to take another commercial break here. Whenever we come back, Travis Coulter is going to be with us for the final game of the evening, Bullseye, where John Berman is going to see if he can get his second win in a row. Again, we want to thank all of you for being a part of our live stream here and supporting us. You make us feel so special and so wanted, and that really means a lot to us. Because we definitely have put a lot of time and effort into putting this together for you. So again, we're going to take that commercial break, and when we come back, it's going to be time for Travis Coulter and a little bit of Bullseye. So we'll see you back here in just a few.
Like an eternity. Maybe hopefully during that time. Well, that was perfect timing. That was perfect timing because they just went on commercial. But I gotta say, the biggest highlight of the year was JoJo's Shake Bar in Naperville. This is the biggest highlight out of all of the restaurants I've been to this year. This is the biggest highlight. You know, I would love to go back. We went here in March. It was awesome. You know, I would love to come back. I would love to return to this place sometime soon, and sometime in the future. I would love to return to this place. I think they have more locations, don't they? Because to me it looks like this is a national chain. Yeah, it looks like a local chain because there's actually multiple JoJo Shake Bars. Here's another location. This is in Navy Pier, but I don't